Hello. Hey, Kidrico, I have the base foundation of one set up, but there's no content there. It's not something I've been putting out there. Me and the missus had set that up a little while ago. Good morning, by the way.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
All right. Hike the Earth. Thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's get you a wisdom here. But yeah, actually, last night I saw somebody had subscribed to it. I was like, oh no. How do we turn this off? Because we had set it up and we were going to start kind of producing content for it. But ultimately decided now wasn't the time to get into that. So yeah, so we have the groundwork. Okay, the missus just unpublished it, so that shouldn't happen anymore. I didn't even realize we even had it published to begin with. We were just kind of getting things set up. So but anyways, good morning everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be working on a chess set today. Yeah, okay, so you're the one. I saw the email this morning as soon as I woke up that someone subscribed, but it says you unsubscribed, so I'm hoping that you got squared away there. I'm hoping so. Or did you? Let me know, because maybe there's something I can do on my end to get that money back to you, because like I said, there's nothing there. So I appreciate it though. Thank you. Maybe, who knows, in the future if that's something we'll pursue and use. Yeah, I got to this realization that having too many oh, I can do it. Okay, good. Well, I'll definitely make sure that gets back to you then. So I realized that it'd be difficult to push like multiple subscription systems, you know what I mean? So we already have subscribers here on Twitch, and to be asking for those, but then also saying, oh hey, check out my Patreon as well. Plus maybe if YouTube grows more, we'll do Patreon, because I know YouTube people are just more Patreon, they're already geared towards Patreon, which is probably how you found my Patreon to begin with. I don't know if that's the case, but yeah, let me go give this over to the missus, and then we'll get started. I'll be right back. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so we just checked it. It says it's still pending, the transaction. Once that goes through, I'll see if there's a way to just get it back to you. So sorry about that. I think you were the first person we've had it up there probably for, I don't know, probably like 5 or 6 months. So man, why does that not work? For some gifted subs, it just doesn't work. figure that out.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise
birdie.
choice.
Ah, yes. I've sent my birdies far and wide. Thank you very much to She-Devil for gifting out that sub to Kedrico. And, yeah. Again, sorry about that there, Kedrico. Make sure to get you squared away sooner or later, as soon as everything goes through. But, yeah. Hey, what's up, Greg? What's up, Jones? We're working on we're working on Lizelle from Baldur's Gate 3. I'll kind of show you what we have going for her. We were working on her face and ears and all that fun stuff yesterday. Let me give Hike the Earth your wisdom before I get distracted here. Let's see here. Basil. A true hero never gives up, even in the face of seemingly insurmountable odds. That's right. Never tell me the odds. There's always hope even when there seems like there's not. We can climb mountains like the earth. Mountains. Well, this is the sketch for her. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah, exactly. It's true. So this is what we got so far for the sketch, and then I started the sculpted in her face. This is the final. I know she looks weird without her hair, but try to imagine. And we were just doing the ears yesterday. Yes, it's part of my new, not always, but it's part of kind of a new method I've been doing with this last round of projects, is to sketch, to produce a mock build before we actually get into the main actual build. Oh yeah? Well, if you really want to make that happen, shoot me an email and we can certainly discuss it. What's up, Torn? Did I miss anything else? Oh, so a new development on the class front, and I'm gonna try to get the word out on this as best we can. But January 7th, so the first Sunday after the new year, we're gonna be starting a new free class that's been paid for by a mysterious traveler has come through and decided to fund a to make a intro to sculpting class here on Twitch. And we're gonna start. I'm thinking after the new year would be good. So January 7th on Sunday morning, probably like 9 a.m. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, those 2 hours each Sunday, and it'll be 10 classes long, so 10 weeks. And its focus is gonna be taking people that have never sculpted before or don't know this process, and we're going to really focus on just getting them caught up to speed, and we'll probably end up creating something like a monster or something that we can get done in that amount of time. But yeah, so that's cool. That's coming. What supplies would be needed? Well, you know what, I think I will put together a kind of like a video, a quick video of what will be needed for the actual class, so that way people could start getting their supplies now. But it's gonna be the basic supplies, the you know, the wire, the clay. But I think I'll put together we'll put together a little video. Probably this weekend. This week or this weekend we'll put together a little video so people can actually, you know what, I probably should get on that right away. Even if it's just a shot with the shirt cam here, yeah, I'll put together a video that'll lay out what people will need. That way they can get it ahead of time. There's a list of starter stuff on the FAQ. Oh, well, there you go. The starter stuff on the FAQ. Colleen has already done the work for me. Thank you very much, Colleen. Can I staple the list on your shirt? Nope. It'll be streamed on YouTube and yeah, everywhere that I'm streaming right now. So, yeah, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. And we'll save the VODs for it on YouTube, so that way they never go away, and they will and yeah, we'll make a nice little playlist that people can always refer back to, and then when we get new people coming in that want to start, we can always refer them to this this list of VODs. So what a great thing to. Thank you very much to our mysterious traveler who came through the Sinapush Kingdom and funded such a class. All right, let's get to work. Ooh. Sundays are your day off? Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna use all the experience I gained during my teach time and really refine and create a nice, hopefully easy to follow, start to finish, cohesive guide that I'm sure if you follow along and try your best, you'll create a great result. I just know it. Everyone's capable. How many packs of clay? One. Well, yeah, just get one. If you're really worried about it, get two, but I'm gonna try to make, like I said, I want to make this thing very streamlined and simple. So people have an easier time really getting into it. One pack of clay, one spool of wire. One block of wood, one roll of tinfoil, Jones, put the circular saw down. It's for the advanced students. Okay, so let's see here. We have our pawns. We also have our teacup mold here. Let's do these three already have their faces. Wait, so 6, 7, there needs to be another one though. There needs to be number 8. Oh, let me grab another pawn. I think Emma stole one of mine. More over here. One pushing stick, one order of takeout Chinese. Okay, so we have 2 more faces we have to make. We have 5 more outfits we have to sculpt. 5 more bits. And we have 1 teacup made for our next one, and we need to make more teacups. So let's get this process started because it takes time to dry. I'm gonna put some. This is the C1 separator. This is what stops the clay from sticking, so we can create duplicates here. And I always lose my brush without. Here it is. What's up, wild boy? How you doing? Just gonna brush this on. It's a nice little layer of non-stick. Yeah, that's a big thing actually. Like especially like horse sculptures and stuff like that. That's a big. There's a big industry or market for like Western sculptures. Mm-hmm. Oh. So he's crazy to dive into like a little niche scene that you didn't even know existed, and that's like a big deal. But you would never know about it if you never crossed paths with it. Okay. So we'll let that dry. Let's get the teacup attached to him. We sculpt the handle and we do the his eyes. And then get him in the oven, and then we'll start sculpting a face. Just kind of keep the ball rolling forward here. First, let's get these I'll Dremel out the bottom of this. Yeah, it's a good idea, Colleen, and we'll drive people to the CNOT school section for maybe create a pop-up in the have the missus create a bot pop-up for the chat announcing the start of the class. Then I'll just try to be proactive verbally announcing it. Let's see here. This one. Well, they need steel stick. Yeah. It's not a need, it's more of a want, but put it on there. 1 stick of steel stick. We'll make an announcement video, okay? I was just told by the film department that we will indeed make an announcement video. With me mentioning what people will need, okay? Well, if video department's on it, then it's definitely gonna happen. If it's left up to me, you know, we don't know. What's steel stick? It's this stuff right here.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
James Hunt. Let me get you your wisdom here. I'll tell you what steel stick here is in a second. James, thank you for the 10 months, my friend. Let me get you some wisdom. Willow the Wisp. There we go. Not all who wander are lost, and sometimes wandering can lead to unexpected discoveries. Very true. Very true. There you go, James. Not all who wander are lost. So steel stick is a material. It's like this. It's a 2-part epoxy putty. You slice like a piece of it off. You have to wear gloves because it gets really messy, but once you mix it together, you get 5 minutes to get it where it's going, and as soon as you get it where it's going, it hardens like a rock. You can see I used it here at the base of this head sculpture, but it's usually used for like reinforcing frames or sticking things together. It's just a steel reinforced epoxy putty. The key being that it's very quickly activating, you know, because there's lots of epoxy clays and putties out there. What makes steel stick different is that it doesn't take very long to do what it's supposed to do, and it's very durable. And it sticks to metal and anything else you try to stick it to. Okay. Oh yeah. We were about to Dremel. Here we go. Well, thank you, James. Thanks for supporting my work. Green stuff and milliput are also 2-part epoxies. But yeah, again, it's the time that it takes to harden that's the important thing here. And that it adheres to, I mean, it's really just the time. 5 minutes is a very short amount of time, which is good for when you're just trying to quickly secure the frame. But if you're not too impatient, you can just use a slower epoxy too, that's fine. It's just more for building structure. Wait almost a day, yeah. Because I have Magic Sculpt, which is, it's a sculptable epoxy clay that it takes like an hour to cure. It's made by JB Weld. So JB Weld steel stick, made in the US of A. Now, you guys might, if you're not from the States and you have a hard time finding this, just look for a 5-minute epoxy putty or 5-minute epoxy clay. That will go off. Now this is steel reinforced, so it has like steel particles in it. It's actually magnetic, but it's not really super important, I think, for the use that we're using it for. Okay, let's give a nice big chip here. Hey, what's up, Mom and Pop? They have one for wood too. Yeah, I haven't really used the other ones that they make. I use steel stick because I know it works. And I know how it works, and I know it does indeed work. They make one for plastic too, I'm pretty sure. Paytex? Okay. I know you guys have all different stuff over there. I was just there in Germany actually, and I had to get a completely different brand of super glue, and I actually bought some epoxy clay while I was out there, some weird brand too. Spent quite a bit of time finding EU equivalent of stuffs that I've seen you using. That dang Cinepolis guy only using American stuff. C1, C2, or C3? No, it's not going to be available internationally, unfortunately. But there's other Polymerclay glues you can buy. C2. I don't know if the one made by Sculpting is more available, but the C1, I've never seen anyone else make this one, which is the newest in Polymerclay technologies here, the C1. So I don't think you could find this anywhere else, unfortunately. You know, I messaged Arnold the other day about getting him on for another Q&A session after the new year. So you guys keep your eyes and ears peeled for that. I think we'll try and get the maker of Cosclay to join us. It seems like we've been doing this every year for a couple of years now. He'll join in and do Q&A, and we can give him a hard time about availability in other countries, like we normally do. So hey Arnold, there, how about that availability over in the EU? he's a funny guy. It's fun to give him a little bit of a hard time. Question number 1 for Arnold. EU shipping when? I mean, he did answer that last time. So they're a very small company. So I don't think they ever intend to handle shipping themselves internationally. So. And it's just simply they don't have enough hands to deal with that, so they're really relying on distributors to kind of take up the product and do the distribution side of things. Also, I imagine there's a lot of paperwork when it comes to making and selling things like a product internationally. Hey, what's up, Looney Lorna? Welcome back. Oh, just a friendly reminder, not a whole lot of time left for 25% off subscriptions or wisdom. You do get some wisdom with a subscription here if you support the channel, support what I do. So don't miss out on your chance to cash in on that. I believe you can even do multi-month Something you plan on doing in the future anyways. Might as well get it while it's cheap. You can't miss us if we're not gone, right? Like something like that. Okay, let's take care of the eyes first, and then we'll add the cup. Then we sculpt the handle and get that in the oven. So when you guys moving, aren't you going to Texas? Moving to Texas? Hopefully before the summertime, huh? Only had to deal with one Floridian summer. In the summer, huh? Well, I guess it depends on what part of Texas, right? Right, less humidity. That's what I'm saying. Hey, what's up, nobody? Good day, my friend. How you doing? Oh, nice, Lady Lorna. That's a good thing. And she's marathon ready. I just had an odd conversation on Facebook Marketplace, and it genuinely felt like talking to a wall. Really? Do tell. Good old Facebook Marketplace. I've had a lot of good experiences with the Facebook Marketplace. I got all our I got 3 carry-on luggages for $30. Really nice ones too. $30. I was like, oh, all right, yes, please. That's what I'm talking about. That's great. Hey, silver lining. Awesome. How do you feel about it? Did you do a good job? Ah. That's a great feeling. Nice. You found a character, that's for sure. God, what was it? There's a channel that does like looks at, or like oh man, what's it called? It's like he takes these text interactions and like voice acts them out, and it's usually people that are like, oh, what was it The Choosing Beggar? I think that's his name. Specifically targets the choosing beggar people, like people messaging artists for like free work and stuff like that, and like it's just having this sense of entitlement that an artist should just provide what they want for free. it's a crazy phenomenon in today's society. If you want some good entertainment, definitely I think it's called The Choosing Beggar. I think that's his channel. Hey, awesome silver lining. Time to take it easy a little bit, huh? Unwind after that. I'm paying you an exposure, my friend. I heard artists don't eat food. Oh yeah, we've actually adapted over the years. We can survive on the dust of the earth only is what's required. We've grown a special gland in our body that can break down, can sift through the dirt for any fragments of nutrients. No, it's not possible to learn. You just have to come from a long line of suffering, poverty-ridden artists that are around art supply fumes and stuff, so the mutation can occur. It's quite a process. Can't be learned. Love and fresh water. Sounds just like a French thing to say. Take a shower, Lorna. I think that's pretty good there on the handle. All right, so this will get tossed in the oven. Got the eyes in there. The coffee cup or the teacup is attached. While that's in the oven, we can sculpt another face or start another one. Let me check this first, though. Let's get this. This is almost dry. Once this is fully dry, we can get the production of another teacup going. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Alright, toss that in the oven, get some fresh coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Back. Okay, we got that in the oven. Just had to say good morning to my girls. Let's see. Good morning there, Chuck. Hey, Ghoul. Catch you later. Thanks for chilling. Yeah, there's been a, I do. I'm the only guy. Four of them. Gotta take care of 4 of them. We'll just say there's a lot of pink and princess things around the house. At least I have my my workshop. Okay. That's where I spend most of the time anyways. All right, let's actually, you know what? Let me pull up a last refuge. It's okay. I'm carefully inching Emma towards, you know, like medieval fantasy princess stuff, not Disney princess stuff. You know, dragons and wizards and knights in shining armor. Have to turn her into a medieval fantasy nerd, just like me and her mom. All right, let's see. Let me think here. We need. No man can kill me. You're 4 now. Here's a mace. Here's your first mace and shield. All right, let me pull up a reference really quick here. Let's look at some different face expressions here. Let's see. Have one guy stick out his tongue. That's not a bad idea. I was thinking more of like a toddler, like sticking out his tongue and mocking somebody. Tongue out with the winky eye. That's like, you know, someone trying to be cute or something. Let's just say our teacup soldiers aren't trying to be cute. They are cute, but in their own way. But they're definitely not trying to be. good expression here. Something for us to go for. Yeah, right. Little teacup soldier. This is clay glue. This is it's a oven cure adhesive. Essentially, it's like liquefied polymer clay that's been formulated a little differently. It just helps the clay really stick. It's makes it stick right now while we're sculpting it, and then also when we bake it, it hardens as well. So it really, really can get things stuck on there. All right, let's see. Our eye line here, center line. Nose. It's gonna have his teeth showing, so let's get that teeth established. Yeah, you put that glue on anything you're attaching new polymer clay to. So whatever you have as the base, even if it's baked polymer clay. Yep. Head of She-Devil is indeed the best, isn't she? Today's kingdom word of the day is Agamadog. Agamadog. A huge ball of snow built up by rolling a small ball of snow around a snowfield. A Hagamadog. Oh, really? So a snowman is just 3 Hagamadogs stacked on top of each other, huh? Hagamadog. All right. The more you know. Okay, let's see here. Let's add our teeth line. And I want to lift these upper row up and kind of out further than the row below it. Like so. yeah. Like a hockey mask for now. There we are. Okay, now that the teeth are established, we can add the lip line. Start building up the face around it. What's up, Laurel? How you doing? The Danish Viking. Hello, Danish. Laura. Oh, alright, Laura. I'm doing alright. Doing good. It's a brand new day. Excited to see what we can accomplish today. Her lip. Some cheek lines here. Hey, what's up, Dean? That's right. Tuesday teacups. Now we have 4 more teacup warriors to make. No, I'm gonna wait to like concrete any ideas until we have the She Devil side fully developed. Cause then it's gonna be easy. Trust me, we come up with ideas all day right now, but might as well set what we already know in place first, then look at it and be like, okay, what would go good with this? I think something that has the same like whimsical nature, but just a completely different feel, almost like a kingdom next to this kingdom kind of thing, you know? Honing into what that will be should be fun. Hey, what's up, Black Marginal and Robway? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Let's blend these in. just gonna be announcing this moving forward here, folks. Just a little heads up. We had a mysterious traveler come through and offer to fund a how to get into sculpting class. So January 7th will be the first lesson. It'll happen every Sunday after that for 10 Sundays. So something to prepare yourselves for. We'll be throwing together a video for it later today, kind of announcing and letting you know what tools and materials you need to get. But be a great opportunity to follow along and really learn what it is I do in a start to finish tutorial manner. Great activity to start the new year off with as well. We have, if you join the Discord, there's a CNAT school section there, and that's where you guys are able to post your work for those that follow along with the tutorial. And also, I think we might actually do it how we did it on Teach, where we actually, at the end of the class, I will open up, either at the end or in the middle, where we open things up for some sort of a setup where we could get people to come in with video camera call. Probably using Discord, actually. And show your work, and I can give you direct feedback on what you got going on. It'll be probably, we'll say 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Sundays, Central Standard Time. Actually, whatever time it is for you right now, that's when class will start on Sundays. It'll go for 2 hours. It's just about 9 a.m. here. So mark your calendars. Set a reminder for yourself somehow. And look out for that that video that we'll be producing later. 7 to 9 for you. Oh yeah, perfect. We had a mysterious traveler come through the Synaptish Kingdom and offer to fund a intro to sculpting class just here on the Twitch and YouTube and Kick channel. Yeah, this one. Yep. Sounds good. Hey, what's up, Pogus? January 7th. It's the first Sunday after the new year. Yep, same premise, exactly. A little bit more refinement. I'm gonna really try and make sure we kind of streamline the process. And I'm really gonna focus on this is something that will be used as a resource to send people that are completely new to get them up to speed on the process. So you we're streaming on Sundays again now? Yeah. Yes, indeed. For at least those 2 hours. Yes, indeed. Because you're doing more, though. I've been really considering getting back on Sundays. Like the zombie project, yeah, but more, we're gonna take everything we've learned from those projects and really, like I said, try and refine the class. I'm thinking we'll do something like a non-humanoid monster type character, but we'll see. I'll have to really decide and consider what character we're going to be making. The choosing the topic is really important for people to get. The most important thing for new people is for them to get an early win or a successful beginning project. That really is based on I don't know yet. No, this was just, I just found out about that this morning. It was this last night / this morning. So all right, hey Jones, you have a wonderful day, my friend. Catch you later. Yeah, I don't know the character yet, but I will figure that out probably today. A demon rabbit. Yeah, I could come up. We could come up with a few ideas and then let you guys choose. See that. We'll see. No promises on that. I might find an idea that's just compels me to make the call. No promises. Everything intended, nothing promised. In a world filled with uncertainty. This makes it difficult to make a promise. How can you promise something when you don't even know what will happen tomorrow? The Elde, hello. Oh, wizard fuel. Popcorn, didn't even say anything. But I have to come up with a different system because my new chat that combines all three of the platforms doesn't show me. Apple. Doesn't show me those redemptions. I have an activity feed, but it's easy to overlook. Well, it's not now that I have my new chat. I see all you guys from all three places in one chat box. So it's just like a little bit faster of a chat, but we're still very fresh and new on the other platforms, so it's not like how it is on Twitch. I don't have that many people yet. But we must start somewhere. Right now it doesn't, but I think I can toggle it and turn that on. I can always tell when it's Twitch people though, because like I see your guys' Twitch icons. But if it's like somebody that's not subscribed or doesn't have Twitch Prime icon, or someone who doesn't have an icon, it's not always easy to tell where they're coming from. Feels like you're cheating. One must do what one must do. I mean, with these radical moves Twitch has been making, I don't know, man. We gotta establish some foothold somewhere else just in case, you know what I mean? Actually, seeing the rate of growth on like for example, starting on YouTube or starting on oh, okay. Well, welcome to Twitch. Might require yeah, exactly. You never know. Oh, jeez.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Hey, Sarah, thank you for hooking up our new Twitcher to the Seanapush Kingdom. Welcome. For Vadar, welcome. Not sure what you're saying there. They backpedaled so fast, yeah. Like the other place I'm streaming isn't. Well, actually, so I learned it's good to be a light in a dark place. This is the lesson that I learned from the from this whole Twitch TOS change. So I was thinking about it all wrong about, for example, like streaming on Kick and stuff, because it's got such bad reputation and whatnot. But it makes more sense to actually stream in those places, to be a positive light in a place that probably needs it more than positive places. So that's why I decided, you know what, maybe we should. So we are. It can't hurt, it can only help. Yeah, you can use the commands. Yeah, some commands are only for moderators, but I think a lot of the ones like FAQ commands should work for you guys. See that shroom stories? Well, starting to stream, for example, on YouTube and I mean, Kick, we just started yesterday, so it's too hard to tell, but seeing how kind of like the growth of those just in that short amount of time puts the reality even more clear that it does take time to grow on a platform. And if something were to happen to Twitch, I would be in big trouble, because, you know, I rely very heavily on you guys for making my way of life possible. And I certainly don't have the highest confidence. Oh, yeah, I would totally have a intermingled chat on the screen for you everyone to see, but Twitch doesn't allow it. So good old Twitch, always stepping in the way. At least they allow multi-streaming now. They, for the longest time, imagine if they did allow multi-streaming before, and we would have years under our belt of multi-streaming. I definitely am not a fan of how they are with stuff like that. A little bit greedy. They're the only, I think they're the only platform that had a exclusivity contract out of all of them. They're also the platform with the worst splits for revenue. You think that would be the case there, Dean, and there would be a lot of you that would migrate, but there's always a loss. There's always a lot of people that wouldn't. I think Sarah would, yeah. Well, I don't know. You know, I went to a different time zone one time. I was streaming over in Germany for almost a whole month, and I didn't even see Sarah show up one time. So I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about that one. I had so much going on. Yes. You can live stream now on any other platform simultaneously. Yeah, Twitch changed that in the TOS. Pixel. There's just certain things you can't do, like you can't have the chat from the other places up on screen or visible. Still has to be very Twitch focused with like chat interaction and stuff like that. But yeah, other than that, you're in the clear. I'll probably give Sarah a hard time about that until the end of time. So that's just how those things are. It's just the way it is. I don't make these rules. I'm required to give him a hard time about it pretty much till the day I die. No, that change has been in effect for a little while now, actually. The multi-streaming one. I want to say they made that change when I was in Germany. I mean, if you think about it, it's maybe their game plan really is working, because we have people coming. We have an example of someone coming in here. Art by Arwen came over here to be more included into the chat. So that's one successful conversion. It's all strategy, man. Business people. The humbug. At my deathbed. Like, just randomly stop whatever conversation's going on and be like, hey guys, you remember that one time when I streamed in Germany for like almost a month and Sarah never showed up one time? Yeah, I remember that. and then last breath. Oh yeah, it's true, Colleen. There is a issue with yeah, you're right. I never thought of that aspect. Totally right. It's like out of their jurisdiction now to like enforce good behavior and whatnot. There's that moderator brain for Colleen. Right, yeah, you're right. It's not universal. That is a good point. That was actually messed up. I even streamed one time during the normal times. One time. I was like, you know what? I really miss Serub. I'm just gonna try and get on here during my normal stream time while I'm out here in Germany. I looked left and right and high and low. Waited. He just never showed up. So I drank my but did you call? I did. But I didn't have service because I was in Germany. What have I sculpted already? What do you mean? Like everything I've sculpted, or you just want to see something? Here's what we're going for here. These little these are pawns for our chess set. Got 3 of them done. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, see, you're right, Colin. I was totally looking at that situation from just my lens of the way our chats are, but I always forget that the way our chat is totally not the norm. Really? Yeah, yeah. You know, it's funny because I also forget, you know, I've been doing this for so long that there's you know, we have everything set up so there's just no wiggle room for stuff like that. But when somebody's just getting into streaming, or they haven't been doing it very long and they've never experienced something like that, they won't have things in place, or even moderators that know what to do when something like that happens. It's another thing. Maybe we should make like a Defense Against the Dark Arts streamer course. That could be really beneficial, actually, I think. Defense Against the Dark Arts. I am your teacher, she not Bush. I shall teach you the defense against the dark arts. I promise I'm not a bad guy. Every defense against the dark arts character becomes a bad guy. Strangely enough. Potter. Mr. Steve. You watch a guy sculpt clay for hours? Yes. You should try it too. That's right. It's the castor oil, I tell you. Great for the skin. Oh. Drop something. Class is in session. Oh yeah? What'd they think?
The strength of the Sea-Not Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Raid from Dex bonus. Hello, Dex Bonus. Hello, Dodger. How do you do? Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. Come on in. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for sending your people here. If anyone's new here, my name is CNapWish. I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures here on Twitch. Dex Bonus has been coming in here periodically throughout the years, always giving me raids, and I really appreciate that. So thank you very, very much. We're sculpting a chess set. It's a custom kind of a Alice in Wonderland-esque chess set. These are the pawns. They're the teacup soldiers. Working on one of the next ones here. Thumbs up. But yeah, we work on all kinds of different things here. Show you guys some stuff got in the works. Here's yesterday we were working on Lizelle from Baldur's Gate 3. This is her sketch. On these full characters, I'll sketch them out with a different kind of clay first. Just gives us an idea what we're going for. And I started sculpting her final version, her face and her ears. I know she looks weird without her hair, but it's coming soon. Yeah, I got a pirate here too. Captain Sabretooth, that's another project in the works. Yahar, matey. Love and hate them at the same time. Fair enough. Here's a couple dragons we got in the works. This is a blue dragon from the D&D realm, and Alduin from Skyrim. Here is this is an original character. It's a I really wanted to make something that had like a Monkey Island feel to it, so I created this skeleton pirate. Next step on this one is to do the he's gonna have LED lights. That's Monkey Island AF, yeah. Well, like, you know, Sea of Thieves. I bet you Sea of Thieves was totally inspired by Monkey Island, but that style, I love that kind of stuff. So I really wanted to make something. Let's see here. We also have, this is a D&D portrait, D&D character. He'll be getting his armor on Friday. I paint the work too. Actually, me and my wife, we work together on a lot of the painting stuff. So, but yeah, I do full creation, start to finish, fully finished pieces. So I mostly do commission work. So I get all kinds of different tasks, lots of different quests, you know. And we work on, we have like a rotation of projects each day of the week. Each time you come in, there's a different project assigned to that time slot. So yeah, that's what we do. Here's something a little bit more on the finished. This is on the painting. This is in the painting phase, but Warhammer 40k orc. This is just the side character to the main piece, which is Gabriel Angelos. Let me take the filters off so you kind of see the color a little bit better. I have to set the camera up a little different when I do painting work. But yeah, Still just early in the painting phase. Definitely needs more work, but there he is. Here's another sketch of a character, the mouse guard. He's supposed to have his little staff right here. Little walking staff. Oh, and his thumb fell off. There we go. I'm excited to see this one come to life. This is actually based on the work of David Peterson, who's another really talented artist here on Twitch. Client of this piece commissioned something from him, and then we used that as reference to create the sculpture here. And this is going to be the final head we're working on. In the works. Hey, thanks. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the kind words. Thanks for coming in. Again, Dex bonus. Thank you very, very much for sending everybody here. I do appreciate it. It means a lot. Is the mouse a giant or a... No, the mouse isn't a giant. It's a badger. His companion is a badger, and I think the badger's just small. So the clay I use for sketches is different than the clay I use for the final product. The material I use for the final product is a polymer clay called Cosclay. Now, Cosclay is very special because it's once it's cured, it's sculptable as long as you need it to be sculptable, just like we're working on here. But as soon as you bake it, you know, it becomes hard in the oven. But it's also flexible, like a rubber. See that? So the projects are essentially unbreakable, or well, I mean they're breakable, but very, very durable, shatterproof. So that lets me do, you know, these really nice little sharp points and things like that, and not have to worry about those breaking during shipping or anything like that. And that other clay, this clay, this sketch material, this is just Chavant. So this is a material that at room temperature it's really hard, but you can see I can still make marks in it. So it never actually fully hardens, stays indefinitely sculptable. So you heat it up, the hotter it gets, the softer it gets, all the way down to liquid state. So these sketches, I just use that material because I can really move it really quickly, and I can also reuse it. So once this piece is finished, the actual finished one, or the final version, I'll break this, I'll get the material back from this. So that's why we use the different clay for the sketches. Okay, well, let's continue, shall we? We're just adding the ball onto his nose. Those are just those are beads. Just round beads. The size that I needed happened to be in the color red. That's why. Sometimes it's easier to use just a round ball for an eyeball instead of sculpting it in. With an animal, usually you don't see any like iris or anything like that. Usually it's just black, like a pupil. So there's no real need to sculpt in the actual eyeball. As you can see when I do, you know, when I sculpt the eyeball, and I can do like the iris and really kind of get that all established. It makes the painting of it much easier. It's sculpted in instead of having to paint it in. So what's been new? Anybody from Dex Bonuses community? Yeah, what's been new? What's been new with her? Just living mom life, I imagine. What kind of game she's into these days? Oh, really? That's a big development. A little bit of a home, like a homestead kind of thing. That's awesome. I'm pretty big into gardening myself, growing self-sufficiency and growing my own food. I don't have a farm, but make the best of what I have. That's for sure. Has she done any like IRL streams, showing it all off? You realize you live in US, your garden is a EU farm. Yeah. EU-sized a farm. I have a pretty big yard, and I definitely use it all up, almost every square inch. No, she's avoiding those for private. Yeah, I totally understand that. Well, very cool. I'm all for stuff like that. Little self-sustainability. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Yari? That's right, yeah, we got another one in the oven right now. So we'll get this face done, get him in the oven, and then we'll grab that other one and start sculpting the clothing. Pants. Yeah, that's a good song actually. Porcelain, oh nice. One of these pawns will only take us like one sitting, so like you know, about 3 or 4 hours for one of these guys here. But a full-size character with full detail, fully painted and all that stuff, it's like 180 hours. It's just like the rough timeline. It all depends. Everyone's different, but that's funny. My wife's from Germany, and I was staying in Germany for 3 weeks just recently, and I was at this tiny little. She's from a village of like 400 people, so out in the middle of the countryside. It's beautiful out there, but I was at this tiny little bar, this one tap pub, feasting on roasted chicken and french fries with a bunch of old German guys. It's like you're sitting in someone's living room. And I just so happened to meet a porcelain dealer that was sitting in the table next to mine. And it was like, it's a pretty big, serious business. He's showing me different auctions and stuff he had going on, and you know, he just constantly buying and selling old porcelain stuff. So it's like, oh, I had no idea. You know, like old tea sets and stuff. No idea. It's such a big world. There's all kinds of different little niches and stuff going on. Wizards talking wizardly stuff, yeah, pretty much. No, he did business, like international business. He actually said he would go to like Norway, into like small towns in Norway, and go to like estate sales and find old porcelain sets that, you know, no one really cares about, and then he'd bring them over to China. Apparently old porcelain is really higher value over in China for some reason, so he would he said the Chinese buy a lot of the old porcelain stuff. Thought it was really interesting. Gotta love the random people you meet on your journeys. I didn't share with him that I was a clay sculptor until well into our conversation, but that was kind of funny. I always love holding my cards with people, unless they ask me directly, you know. I'm certainly one of those I'll just let other people talk type of people. I do enough talking here, you know. That's might be too much. Yeah, crazy how those little relationships and stuff develop. Now, anybody new coming in here, I have to tell you something special here. We have for subscribers something called wisdoms here. And since it's 25% off subscriptions right now, you're looking to get a little bit of wisdom buff in your life, now would be the time. Kind of look like something out of Little Nightmares. I love that. I love that game. Little Nightmares. I have a, see a Little Nightmare sculpture right there. It's an old one. I'd grab it, but it's kind of buried in there.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Oven Claus, thank you very much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. That's true. Oh yeah, 5 gifted subs does get you a wisdom. That's true. Other than a normal sub. Prime subs don't count. Just regular subs or 5 gifteds will get you a wisdom. Thank you, Oven Claus, for the support, my friend. I appreciate that. You get it every time you sub. Does Prime sub count? No, no. Prime doesn't count. Although Prime subs are nice. To get the wisdoms, it's gotta be just a regular tier 1, 2, or 3. Tier 3 subs get these bigger wisdom bottles here, filled with a nice short story of wisdom. That's like at least +5 on the stat sheet for wisdom buff. Alright, let's open up our sleepy fellow. Time to open his eyes. Make a line first. And all right, these are those discoveries that take literally years of trying to figure out better ways to do things before you finally just clicks. He's just mid sneeze, yeah. All right. Yeah, wakey. Well, a lot of it has to do with I was realizing that it was so easy to kind of, for the shape of the eye to get off, to be off, and a lot of times you won't notice small discrepancies like that until you're in the painting phase, unfortunately. So when I do this step, I'm really focused on the actual silhouette, the shape of the eye. And when I go to do the other side, making sure the eye is the same, or very close at least. It's much easier to just focus on that when you're just doing the eyelid. And then you do the eyeball and figure the iris and all that stuff out later. It's like focusing on one thing at a time. All right, Rob. We'll catch you later, my friend. Thanks for chilling. Hey, thanks, Super Hemp. I should use beads more often. Yeah, beads are like getting a ball, some sort of hardened ball to be the eye can help you a lot. The key though is to really make sure you get the right size, because a little bit too big or a little bit too small is gonna throw you off, you know. So trying to get it to be the right size is the key there. You just gotta have a good selection of little beads, rounded beads, of course. It stays inside, yeah, becomes part of it. It's too big. Right. Yeah, I figured we were gonna hand sculpt a chess set. It's good to have like some sort of base that gives us the same starting point. You know what I mean? So I purchased just an unfinished wooden chess set. And that way all the pieces are kind of starting at the same kind of foundation, you know, so we get some uniformness between all the different pieces. But yeah, this is ultimately, and I'm not sure if there will be anything around the bottom or if it'll just be left wood. I'm not sure yet. Have to make that decision later. Hey, what's up, Heroes? What's up, Go For It? How you doing? Just a heads up to anybody that is looking to learn sculpting. We had a mysterious traveler come through the Seanapish Kingdom yesterday and offer to fund a free class for all you guys here. It's gonna be here on the channel. It's gonna start January 7th, so you guys got time to get ready. It's the first Sunday after the new year. And we're gonna go through, it's gonna be 10 sessions long, so 10 Sundays. And we're gonna go through start to finish the creation of something. And I'm really gonna focus on teaching it from the perspective of you're completely new to sculpting, and get people really caught up to the process and all that stuff. So make sure you tune in for that. Keep your eyes and ears peeled. the class material list will be published. There are some resources on the, if you go to the Discord, the CNAP school section has a list of materials pinned to it. But I will also be putting together a video, I think today, and I'll be posting that too, so you guys can start gathering material for the class. And it'll be live, and I think we will, I'll try and get it set up so you guys can join in with your webcam and show your work and get direct feedback if you want. Or you can just follow along and ask questions in chat too, that works too. But we'll have a Q&A at the end of each class. We'll have a little time for Q&A and showing off. I really enjoy that part of teaching, seeing everybody's work and seeing how they're following along and stuff. So, and you know, if you get into sculpting and you're really enjoying the process and you want to take it even steps further than that, I do offer one-on-one classes that you just have to email me for information on. But it's important. I think it's important for people to really get into things, I think, before jumping into one-on-ones. You gotta know where your problem areas are first before you jump in. Then we can really hit the nail on the head. Or if you just have a project in mind that you really want to do and you want to do well, I can help guide you along that way too. There's all kinds of things we can do in the one-on-ones. Hey. Thanks, Eric. My problem areas are all mental, unfortunately. Well, actually, sculpting in general is just a big mind game. It's all mental, so don't worry. I'm good at helping guide the way through those mental problems. It's amazing how many life answers you find on the path to sculpting, just by solving the sculpting problems. You can take those lessons and apply them to other situations in life. It's a real thing for sure. Yeah, we have to look into that hobby house. Something got broken over there. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks for looking out. All right. Getting close to our detailing here.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
All right. Hey, Fat Peanut. Tier 2, so you get to choose. Thank you very much there, Fat Peanut. How you doing? All right, we got Tooth of Wolf, Love Potion, and Salamander. Choose your fate. Which one? Which one are we opening for you today? Wolf. Tooth of Wolf. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. The only way to discover the limits of the possible is to go beyond them into the impossible. That's right. It's right in par with what we were just talking about. Learning to sculpt. You know, this is something I noticed about being a dad with Emma, is that there's like these phases that Emma will go through where she pushes the limits, of course, of me and her mom, but we have it ingrained in us to constantly, pushing the limits of what is allowed or what is possible. So we have to really channel into that and use it for good and just not for bad. Yeah, we're gonna do 9 to 11, I think. I'm pretty sure. We can lock it in 9 to 11. Yeah, a mysterious traveler has approached us, Fat Peanut, here in the Synaptish Kingdom, and offered to fund a 10-session class. So it's gonna be a, 10 sessions, 10 Sundays, and we're gonna really get into an entry-level project for all those new people looking to get into sculpture. So very cool. I totally agree. Starting after the holidays, right? January 7th. I think that's a good timing. I was gonna start it. Can we pick any project? It's gonna be better for you if you follow along and do the same thing that we're doing. It could be I usually pick projects that are, like a generic topic that you can make your own character, but you want to make the same. You want to make the same thing. Always, you're not gonna be able to follow along very well. So it will be available as a VOD, yeah, because now we're streaming on YouTube simultaneously as Twitch. So our VODs technically never disappear now. So I'll compile them all into a playlist, like a YouTube playlist. And I'll save them here on the Twitch channel too, but yeah. So if you're not able to start, if you're not able to join in for the lives, you can watch the videos. But with the lives, we will have a time for active feedback, which is the benefit to following along live, is that you'll be able to join in and show your work if you want to, and I can help guide you along the way. The list of materials will be there's a list available on the Discord over in the CNOT School section. There's a pinned list of materials, but I'm also going to be making a video after stream this morning, kind of outlining the class and giving those materials too. So I'll get to work on that. We just found out about this going down this morning, so it's fresh hot news right off the press. Do we need to sign up somewhere? Nope. You just need to show up. Don't need to sign up. Just need to be here. Okay. They're on Discord now. Colleen put it up. Yep. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, Colleen. I appreciate your what you do for us. Putting a little bit of order in my chaos. Takes a whole community to do that. I got enough chaos for everybody. Enough to go around. Very kind of the mysterious stranger. I agree. I totally agree. was a surprise to me. I've been really trying to make something like this happen. You know, get funding for something like this by other means, but never thought it'd be an individual. I'm still gonna pursue those other options to try and get maybe more of a steady stream of free class. But hey, whatever works, right? A lot like Teach, but without Teach. That's right. Really the only thing Teach brought to the table is it was the funding to make that kind of a situation happen. So everything else, you know, you guys came from here. You didn't come from there. I came from here, so. How will we show our work? I'll figure that out. We'll probably either use Discord or like Google Hangouts or something. There's all kinds of ways. There's all kinds of ways to do that these days. CDT, not sure why, but I thought you were UK based. Nope. Unless you, Plata, did you start watching while I was in Germany, maybe? That could be why. I streamed for 3 weeks in Germany. Hey, what's up, Red Ticket? There was a raid, yep, by Dex Bonus. Yeah, I want to do that again, Sarah. That really made it fun for me. The feedback, the students showing their work. I know you guys that were watching really liked that too. It was just awesome to see everyone's projects kind of develop real time. It's a whole another layer on top of things, you know. Yeah. So my lid's a little bit too far out. Oh, there you go. Us UK folks gotta stick together. Alright, now where did I put my shotgun? Oh, sorry. I mean my tea and my crumpets. Where did they go? Actually, CST, we aren't in daylight savings. Oh, yeah. CST. It's CDT when we are in daylight savings. Why do humans gotta make things so complicated? Yes. It's a new year, Sarah. A new chance. A new you. Sarah's New Year's resolution. This time, dear diary, this new year, I'm gonna really make an effort to follow the CNAPWISH sculpting class, keep up, and then when he's in Germany later this year, I'm gonna stop by the stream and say hi. The end. Well, Seguzaeth, there was some problems with that project that had to be sidelined. Yeah, just some situation. And then there's a lot of projects that have been finished, but they need to be documented. And there's projects that have been finished and documented, but the footage and all that stuff needs to be edited. So there's definitely work coming out. Just takes a while to process all the steps. Emma needs to hurry up and grow up so we can have 3 people instead of just 2. Alright, Emma. Turn 4 this year. Time to get to work. Well, unfortunately, you'll have to come in live to get the help live. Now, what you can do is you can post photos and videos in the Discord. And ask, if you have any questions, you can ask questions there. Looks like Saturday night mass it is. Yeah, I mean, I would change the day and time, but unfortunately, that's the only day and time that fits into my schedule. Yeah, you just post if you follow along, and you can post a video and photos into the Discord channel, and you know maybe we can check those each week too, and kind of go through them, and I'll give some words. If you post, because I know there's gonna be people that aren't gonna want to get on camera either, so if you share your work on the CNOT school and you're following along with the class and the project, I'll make time to give feedback to the people that are just posting on Discord. How's that work for you there, Hobby House? It's not as nice as the live, but it's at least something. This is Stronghold, one of my favorite games. I have a lot of underrated favorite games, that's for sure. That's right, yep. Steel stick is it's a 5-minute epoxy putty, so if you can just find, it's gonna be different for each country, but this is easier to get in America. But if you find an epoxy putty that's 5 minutes or faster reaction time, that's what you want to look for. Yeah. I'm just saying, there is Saturday, there's Wednesday Mass too, Saturday, Wednesday. Or a later Sunday Mass. I don't know what denomination you are, but can make it happen. It's only for 10 weeks. I use milliput. You can speed up the curing by putting it in the oven at 60 degrees Celsius. Okay. Like how fast though? All right. Yeah. Well, it's impossible to make to pick a time that would work for everybody, unfortunately. Just one of those is what it is things. Have to make the best of what we got. Can't cut into axe throwing time. Definitely not. I don't want to get in the middle of that. Where do you get your pieces of non-treated wood for your bases? You can just get like you can look up something called an unfinished wooden plaque, which will be more something like this with the edging, which you can use. This one's seen some, these poor pieces of wood, man. I swear. Pieces of wood and brushes. My workshop is literally like hell on earth for these things. They live a really rough life. Look at this thing. Look at what it's been through. And its life is not over yet here. Many more years of service from that piece of wood. Anyways, unfinished wooden plaques, or you can just go to the hardware store and buy. They always sell like warped pieces of wood or short little boards that they can't really use for anything. They always sell those for like a discounted price, You just get some of those and cut it up with a handsaw and make a bunch of little sculpture bases. Or yeah, or you can, because the pieces are so small that you can't really use it for normal construction things, so you could just get it for free. Can't hurt to ask. It's like when somebody's obviously, you know, done with their food and there's a little bit of crumbs on their plate and you're like, hey, you gonna eat that? No, you can have it. Hey, what's up, Mike? Mike May, how you doing, my friend? Hello there, Plankwalker. Good day, my friend. Fall in line, soldier. Oh, hey, congrats, man. Congratulations. You married your moderator? I too married a chatter. Twitch chatter. Apparently Twitch is the new, you know, relationship find app. Feeling lonely? Need a partner? Start streaming on Twitch. You never know. You never know what you'll find in chat. But for real, you never know what you'll find. Could be good, could be bad. Matches out, Twitch is in. Oh, you're doing it all wrong, Hobby Hoss. This is what you do. This is what you do. You both agree that you don't need a ceremony, okay? And that you don't want any of that fancy craziness and you're just going to get married in front of a judge. Now your family, being outraged by this, will just make it happen themselves, and then you just simply show up as a guest. This is what we did. Wasn't an intended consequence, but there you go. That's how you do it. So I paid $15 for a wedding contract. Go in front of the judge. Got married. I mean, realistically, think about it. Marriage isn't about all the ceremony and the dress and all this and that. And I know I'm weird, but this is the way I like to think about it. It's a promise between you and this other person that you're gonna be together, you know. Till death do you part. So it's easy. I think it's easy to lose focus with all the ceremony. People get really carried away with that stuff. I'm just glad Ina was totally on the same page with me on that, because I know that's a super rare thing, I think. I would 100% do a JP if I got married again. The first time around was stressful. Yeah, we didn't have to do with any of that stuff, man. I really enjoy our how me and the missus came together. It was very Braveheart-esque. Sneaking off to a courthouse, just me and her, the judge. You don't even need a witness anymore. God was my witness. That's all I need. Oh, there you go, Clayton. Pizza. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's probably different for each state. Well, at least the state I'm from, Illinois, didn't require a witness. Oh, there you go. Now you know. What? You have no friends or family? Sorry, can't get married. That's probably what led up to that change. Hey, man. We don't have any friends or family. Yeah, some random guy on the street. Go to the next department over in the city, like a secretary or something. The treasurer lady. Hey, can we borrow you for like 5 minutes? Yeah. Probably should have. Could have been another, I don't know if there's been many other people that have live streamed getting married on Twitch. Oh, I'm sure it's had to have happened. In this day and age, people will do anything. That's part of the hype, Mike May. It's part of the fun. It's days like those that sharpen your moderators, make them ready to face anything, make them confident to go out into the world. Say they've seen it all. It's all for you, my mods. Just trying to make you stronger. Was the objection step of marriage actually ever a real thing, where someone could object and then you'd have to like hear out their objection before you could continue? Like the reasoning for the objection. They had to come from somewhere, right? A shaman wizard? I don't know. It's just an expressive fellow. Goes back to the medieval times? Okay. Well, that makes sense. Dealing with royalty, I imagine. Hey, what's up, Angrava? Alright, let's blend this in with some alcohol and get this tossed in the oven. Yeah, these are all pawns right here. See? Same outfits, but all uniquely sculpted. The only part that we're duplicating is the teacup part, because there's no reason to sculpt that one. There's no need for uniqueness there. shall defeat all. Yeah. The teacup warriors. The first line of defense in the Tea Party Kingdom. Alright, that looks pretty good. Let's do, let's see here. Will the king be a teapot? He must be able to fill his subjects with courage after all. No, I don't think so. Don't think so. You know, royalty are the tea drinkers. They absorb the souls of their underlings. Hey, what's up, Cece? Welcome back. Okay, now before I'm gonna go toss this in the oven and pull the other one out, but let's get the next teacup made first. First, let's do this. Push that in there. Too thin. We'll add a little bit more clay here. Cut away the extra on the edge here. There you go. Yeah, it's all planes. Once you understand planes, that every object is just made up of different flat surfaces, flat and curved surfaces. Once you kind of get into that mindset, sculpting is going to become a whole lot easier. That's good. I'm glad I could help. There, CC. Alright, so this goes in the oven, and this in the oven, and we'll pull that other guy out and start building his clothing. I will be right back, my friends. Don't go nowhere. right. Oh man, it's chilly outside. Cold. Hey, how you doing, Grandpa? Let's see, what are we looking at here today? Oh, 30? Oh, jeez. It's not, I guess it's not that cold. Haven't gotten used to the winter yet. That's how it always is. Beginning of winter, you're like, oh, 30 degrees, it's cold. By the end of winter, you're like, oh, it's 5 degrees today, it's pretty nice. Gotta love perspective. It was cold, yeah, it was definitely cold this morning. Probably the same here. Thank you. I just let the doggos out myself. Alright, let's begin sculpting our outfit for this guy here. Oh, I see. Some dogs are like that, man. Are my brushes dying with this? This one? This brush will be alive forever, eternally trapped in a reality of torment as a clay brush. You have it. Pretty much your brushes there are no longer good for. No, this glue doesn't actually dry. It's just like the clay, so it stays. It just stays like in this state. I could rinse it off with alcohol. It'd be as good as, well, as good as it was before. But usually you have a set of what I call clay brushes, which is like brushes that you only use for, you know, brushing the clay or adding glue, you know, clay activities. I would never use this as a paintbrush again. It'll spend the rest of its days doomed to be a clay brush. Poor guy. Didn't know what he's signing up for. Poor little brush. Synthetic. I always use synthetic brushes. I've never really been a fan of natural brushes. They always, unless you spend like a lot of money on a natural brush, it always sheds hairs, loose hairs. But these synthetic ones, I never have a problem with the bristles coming undone. So, and I also don't like to spend a lot of money on brushes. So you gotta go with synthetic then. I'm very rough with my brushes. The type of work I do is not very friendly to them. So to manage and take care of a brush It's just easier to use them up and get some new ones every once in a while. Hello, Grandpa. How you doing today there, Grandpa? Is this the part where we learn Grandpa doesn't have the volume turned on or something? So he's like, why? Why is Chris not saying I back? Feels like one of those moments. Doing the I can be. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Somebody quote it. Put it on a t-shirt. It's pretty chilly over there too today, Grandpa. I imagine so. Oh, okay, good. It's good that you hear me. Hey, what's up, Astro? How you doing? What are you up to today, Grandpa? What's on the agenda? On this mighty fine Tuesday. Oh, nice, CC. You know what? I'll stay down here. But you just keep me. You can keep me updated on the situation. I'll stay down here. Hey, thanks, Asha. Appreciate it, man. Well, welcome. Welcome to the workshop. That's what I do here. I sculpt all kinds of different things. Working on a chess set today. This is what we're going for. Just making another one of these pawns. Will there be any LED work in the January class? I don't think so. I think for it being an entry-level type thing, I think we should avoid meddling with the LEDs. That's kind of once we get past the first project type of stuff, you know. Yeah, it's definitely advanced. Minus 50 around the corner. Oh boy. Yeah, you just keep your Arctic blasts up there, alright? We get to enjoy an El Nino winter this year. And doctor's appointment today? Alright. Anybody going with you, or are you flying solo on this one? Okay. And we're gonna add that little shape at the bottom here. One mistake and everything's lost? No, not really. It doesn't work like that. You can always salvage work. If you make a mistake, you can always kind of redo it or undo it. In fact, I would say digital artists lose all their work more often than traditional artists. There's no computer randomly resetting and losing all your work with this type of stuff. You can make a mistake, but you can always resculpt it or redo that part without losing all the progress, you know. I've watched this man replace 3 heads on one sculpt. Yeah, see. But there's always salvageable things, you know, always parts that you don't have to redo. Yeah, that's right. You can burn the whole half of a dragon head. You can just burn it off and just redo it. No problem. Yeah. Isn't that funny though how that, because I don't have a Control Z function, people assume it's easier to lose your work here in the traditional space than in the digital space. But the reality is the opposite is true. I think everybody who works digital has felt the sting of losing hours and hours of work to crash. After 6 minutes, you would quit? Well, you know what? Patience is something you build. It's not something that we have by nature. You can know this by observing children and how patient they are. Not patient even a little bit. So you too, my friend, can build and grow your patience. Just have to embrace the challenge. Okay, let's see. Knees there. Right there. Yep. That's right. I'll be doing a free class start to finish if you do want to embrace that challenge. I can guide you along the way on your first sculpture. January 7th will be the first session for the new class. It's free. Anybody can join. All you gotta do is tune in and follow along. Today I'll be posting, today or tomorrow. Today I'll be shooting the video for what materials and just kind of a rundown of what the class will be. I'm not sure when it'll be edited and posted. Probably tomorrow. Today or tomorrow. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Yes, the VODs will be saved, for indefinitely preserved. So if you can't join us live or you want to pursue this later, it'll be available for you. What's the youngest age would you recommend for this class? Oh, geez, that's a good question. I mean, it's gonna be like, got to go now. Hey, Grandpa, it was nice to see you in the chat. We'll see you later. That's a great question. Maybe like 10 to 12 at the earliest, somewhere in that age bracket. I could see someone who's that old following along. There's a chance they might need help with certain things, though, like if we use a drill or if we do the bending of the wire armature. But yeah, I could see like 10 or 12-year-old me following along, at least to a certain degree. Never too early to start, that's for sure. But I will be trying to make this as streamlined as possible for new people, so you don't have to have any sort of experience to jump in. Just have to get the materials that you need to get and show up. This will happen every Sunday. After the 7th will be the first one. 2 hours each Sunday. No promises? Yeah, I understand that. Especially it being a Sunday. Let's do the hood first. Gonna add a little bit of material along the bottom here so it looks like it's mushrooming out of the jacket. Yeah, I think 10 and up too. Yeah, I agree. And certainly if there's somebody that at that age interested in doing something like this, they definitely should, because that's the age I really really discovered my desire for sculpting, was at that age. Regardless of if I stuck with it, that's definitely where I first noticed my want to do it. Are 36-year-old ex-students allowed to join back? 18 Vix, step into my office. We need to have a chat. Yes, but I will be expecting greater and better and greater things from you, and I'll be much harsher with my critique. No more Mr. Nice Guy, 18 Vix. The hammer's coming down on you this time. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, of course. But of course, 18 Vix, of course. The learning is never done, my friend. We can all learn together. Spotlight on 18 Vix. I've seen 18 Vix grow, definitely. Everybody that's participated, I've seen. You can real time. You can see people's skills growing. It's an awesome thing. It's just like in the garden. When I have a garden and I'm growing plants, and then every day I get to go look at them and I get to see them grow just a little bit more. You can tell that just a little bit of growth has happened. Such a fulfilling thing. You are my garden, my students. The mind is a garden, and seeds are ideas. Only Fat Peanut would make it weird. Life is a garden, dig it. No, I use a no-till method. I don't dig the garden, actually. I got it all wrong, see? That's like lobotomy. The mind is a garden. So stab pokey sticks into it until it functions how you want it to. Yeah, I know it's a Joe Dirt quote. Yes, they'll be on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. I'll be, for as long as I can and able to, I'll be streaming on all 3 platforms. Forever. Till the end of time. Certainly something to look forward to. And thanks be to our mysterious traveler for contacting me and offering such a great opportunity. It's a win for us all. It was bannable before. Yeah, they changed it. Thankfully. It should have never... There should have never been an exclusivity contract. But, to be fair, that's how Twitch became the main place for streamers. So, I don't know. I suppose they feel established enough as the main hub for streaming that they don't... And also, they also have been losing a lot of people, bigger streamers, moving to other platforms. Yeah. Bigger streamers intentionally not partnering with Twitch so they could stream on multiple platforms. or just straight up taking on deals to move to different platforms. Yeah, tools are one of those things. It's there's a lot of personal preference there. There are a few that I think people could really benefit from that I like to use a lot. Multi-dollar, yeah, you're right, multi-dollar. Hey, see that bush? We got this $20 bill here, buddy. $2. You're probably right. Multi-dollar. Dang it. Why does nobody want the artists? You have to commit 1 hour of your stream to gambling. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Look, we're here to be a light in the darkness, not to give in to it. You're supposed to bring balance to the forest.
Daddy,
What?
Look at
Oh,
me.
beautiful. I like your dress.
you like my dress?
Mm-hmm.
You like my outfit?
It's very nice. Rapunzel today, huh? It matches your shoes.
Uh-huh.
Your new shoes that Dee got you.
That's why I need to look just the same as Rapunzel.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm wearing the suits.
It looks good.
Do you want to show spin?
Do you want to show stream?
You want to?
Sure, if you want to.
I don't want to.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So scream.
Okay, let's show the stream. You guys want to see her outfit? Let's see here. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh. Cable.
can I sculptor you?
No, not right now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you later. Bye. They said hi, Emma, and they really like your outfit. Wow, you have a princess for a daughter, someone says.
Princess Force, the daughter.
Yeah. What does that make me, I guess?
I think you were my daddy.
I'm her daddy.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, always.
Always?
Uh-huh.
Forever?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. That turnover rate. No, we don't have enough time right now.
We go outside.
What?
Go outside.
We'll go outside. We'll go for a nice cold walk after stream.
Then we don't go stay outside.
Do you want to stay outside?
No.
It's really cold out there.
I just want to make a fairy.
I know you do. Maybe we can today. Make a fairy house.
I need this.
You can borrow it.
Thank you.
Just make sure you give it back later.
Okay.
Alright.
Or maybe I forget.
Maybe you'll forget.
Huh?
Well, try not to forget, otherwise I won't let you borrow things again.
Huh?
I won't let you borrow things if you forget. So don't forget, okay?
What do you say there?
Hmm?
Will you say it?
Will I see it?
No, what do you say?
Will I say it? Will I remind you? Okay, I'll remind you. Bye. Poor kiddo's very, she's got like really chapped lips and has having this like really stuffy nose, but she's much better. Last couple of days been getting better and better, so. Them bugs going around. I was too. Totally like scabbed up on top and bottom. No. That's why I didn't want to let her stay and sculpt. She needs to take it easy, and it's really cold in the workshop. I had a biting problem, looked like a clown every winter. Yeah. No. She doesn't have a problem. She's not like picking at her lips or anything like that. She just got some sort of bug. We all kind of had it, and it affected us a little differently. For her, it was just like really mucusy, stuffy nose, and then the chapped lips. But nothing a little onions and honey can't fix. Goodness. Do you have to rewarm the you don't warm the clay, you just work with it at room temperature. That's my solution to everything. Well, definitely cold stuff. Colds and flu bugs and all that fun stuff. It's a good remedy. Also mullein. You ever heard of mullein? Great plant. I think I want to grow some of that this next year. Those were the new shoes, yeah. I've got a fuzzy garden image in my head. Broken bone, patch that right up with some onions and honey. Oh no. Definitely not. Fix that up with a nice ORA trip. You know, it's an extremely user-friendly material. It's not like, you know, a lot of people think that like the materials that the professionals use, you have to kind of work up to, you know, and in some trades that's the case, but in the world of the clay sculpting, it's not the case here. This material is one of the easiest to use. And just go into it with the student mentality of, of the student mindset. Don't have any expectations of what your work will end up becoming, and just try your best, and you will do just fine. You will do just fine, my friend. I am quite confident if you follow along and you're trying, that everybody can create something that they will be proud of, something that they'll be happy about. It's not going to be your best work, but it can be something you can be happy about. Hey, Angrava. We'll see you later. Tomorrow we're working on the blue dragon in the morning and the dwarves in the evening. And this evening we're working on the black dragon. It's my first one, so it's my best and worst. There you go. As long as you do better than you did last time, then you're good. Already setting yourself up for success there. The piece tipped over in the oven and landed right on the heat coil. Hey, 18 Vix. Catch you later, my man. Till next time. Well, the only one side of it got scorched, so I was able to not have to do the other side. I just simply, you just carve away the material that's unfixable. It's just scorched. And then you just re-add clay and re-sculpt the parts that need to be redone. Kind of like when people burn themselves really bad. They have to cut away the dead material and let the rest of it repair itself. Vegetable peel, Dremel tool, and actually, I think I used the X-Acto knife more than the Dremel. It came off real easy. Scorched. Came off about as easy as some scorched burnt pizza. Scrape it off with the steak knife. well, it fit in there.
I didn't forget.
You didn't forget?
Yeah, see?
Oh, you returned it. Well, thank you. Very good. That's how you borrow stuff. You always have to return it when you're done. Thank you. See, it's funny because she got a little taste of what it's like to be a bad borrower because she loaned something to somebody that hadn't been returned yet. She even though it's been like forever, she still talks about it. And we're like, ah, geez, learning the wrong way to do it first. I think that's why she mentioned, well, what if I forget, you know? Kids, man. Minds are crazy. Has she asked him for it back? Not yet, but that's the next step. We were hoping it would just get returned naturally, you know, but it's alright. Sometimes it's good to learn things the way they're not supposed to be done first. But from the, you know, this is actually good because she knows how it feels to not have something returned that you loaned to somebody. That's probably even better lesson. And probably why she returned that thing so quickly. It's like, well, I don't like that fit. Sadie, stop it. Jeez. Such a monster. Freeze, say, oh boy, not that again. She's sitting outside the workshop, right outside the door, demanding that we go and eat lunch. 20 minutes early. Management says to do something you should probably do. Yeah, but I'm a rebel, so you know. Alright, let's rough in the pants now. Right, let's start adding the wrinkles. No, I haven't. Dwarf Fortress. Wrinkles for the pants there. No, they'll all be done by hand. All by hand. Everyone unique. But you know, same like outfits, for example, like both the rooks will be the same. They'll just, you know, a little bit different expression. 2 down, 30 to go. Well, actually, we have 3. We have 3 down. Actually, this is the 4th one. 4th pawn. We only have one more face to do. Pawns. It'll be worth it in the end. The little bit of uniqueness or character each one brings. Foot one. Oh yeah. It's a chilly day today. I don't blame your cat. Don't know if it's cold by you. Okay. Maybe the waistcoat. Let's establish the armholes here. Hey, thanks, PG. Appreciate that. Yes, welcome. Welcome to the Cinepush Kingdom. Medium firm, not extra firm. Although extra firm is nice too. I find medium firm to be more universal. Okay, now we have to smooth this out with the brush, and then we'll do our textures, and then we can add the arms. Yeah, it's cool. That's cool, man. Well, hey, you know, January 7th, we're starting a free class here on Twitch. Well, live here on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. It'll happen every Sunday. If you want to join in, you can follow along and level up your skills. Just something to look forward to coming up here. Glad you like the material. You ever make something you like so much you had to keep it or make another? Have you ever worked for like 2 months straight, and then at the end of that job, you get your paycheck in the mail and decide instead of cashing it and buying groceries that you'd rather hang it up on the wall and put it in a nice frame? That's my question. The reality is, even if I wanted to keep it, I can't afford my own artwork. Oh, really? Yeah, those are moves you can definitely do when you're ahead. On the financial sides of things, but yeah, to work on something for a month or two and then to not get a paycheck from it would be not good. Now we have to know. What, the question I asked? When I used to paint pieces to sell, I couldn't wait to get rid of them because, I mean, paying the bills and eating part of why I got into it. Wasn't that I did bad, just couldn't justify. Yeah, you know, and there's a side of me that really just wants to. It's not even about keeping the work for me. It's just the I guess more the journey than the destination when making something, and it's very fulfilling for me to get a good positive reaction from a client, being happy with the work I've done. I like offering that service. I think you tend to find artists that like to keep their own work, don't like to do commissions. It seems to be like hand in hand. Where I love doing commission work. I like getting set on a quest for a certain thing and executing it, you know. Of course, I like doing my own stuff, but even then, I do my own projects and I sell those too. It's never been about keeping my own work. Now, what inspired a taxidermist to double the work for their own copy? Maybe in that trade, it's easier to do that, you know? That it's not hard to double it up, I guess. I mean, it's still a lot of individual work involved, but I don't know. it probably wasn't as big of a time investment to make a second one. And depending on their business, if they might want nice pieces to have on display to then, you know, so other future clients can see and get ideas from. So oh yeah, so he sold it. He didn't keep it for himself. He ended up selling it too. I thought he was just keeping it. So it's the same thing. Hey Rexel, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Dare you lead us astray with your wording, Syrup? Just do better next time. This is alcohol. I'm brushing alcohol on here. 75% isopropyl. It dissolves the clay just a little bit, and then it lets us really smooth out these forms, get rid of the harsh tool marks and fingerprints. Yeah, well, when you're doing casting, that's different. I actually think if you're in the business of molding and casting, you should keep what they call the master copy, which is either the first copy or even the original sculpture. Not because you want to keep it for yourself, but actually in case the mold fails, you can remake another mold. You know, say you get like an order of 20 of this sculpture you made, and you get halfway through and the mold fails. Well, what are you gonna do? You know. So, by always keeping the master copy, you can always remake a new mold and produce that design again. So. There's definitely a function to hanging on to one in that sense, you know, in the molding, casting, mold. Okay, now making jewelry and accessories for Renaissance fairs. Oh, nice. So are you gonna travel around like in the summer months to like the big Ren fairs, or you got some smaller ones in your area? Let's do the texture on these pants here. That's the plan. Cool. I always thought it'd be sweet to do a Ren fair. Just to be in those like medieval villages, like fully immersed in the Renaissance world or the medieval realm. And camping out every night. You know a few booth owners? Okay. Well, have you thought about just almost like selling your work to the booth owner and just having them have more items to put on display. Might not be a bad option, because it can get pretty pricey to rent a booth space. You kind of can't. Really? Yeah, I bet those Ren fairs are really uptight about certain things. Right, okay. Everyone has to have their, almost like you can't have the leather workers selling non-leather wares. Kind of keep the theme. Gotcha. I mean, I can get behind that. Immersion, don't want immersion breaking booths, right? Oh, really? Okay. the stitching across the bottom. Yeah, they are blackthorn. Just always establish a foundation layer first. So add your glue and then add just a little blob of clay, just and really push it on there. Don't worry about the shape or anything, just try to get it attached. Once you got that foundation layer down, it just sticks really nice. So of course you do have to use the clay glue. Nobody. No one dares play chess with this chess set. You only look at it. Well, the pieces are going to be extremely durable. Just as durable as any other chess set. I will avoid details that will be too kind of like too thin and fragile. But yeah, it'd be more of the paint work that in the long term could be at risk. But I'm gonna varnish it with many layers of varnish. So. Every time you move a piece and take a turn, you'll want to lift up the piece and look at it first. Do our little stitching down here. It's a commission for both sides of the board, yeah. Not the board itself, though, just the characters. No, I'm not making the board. It's just the pieces. Yeah, I played the yeah, the She Devil did a bigger board with those chunky boys. Yeah, you know, they're not that much wider than the standard piece. But yeah, probably like a 2-inch squares. Which I think is kind of, isn't it standard 2-inch? Yeah, I don't know. That's why we're making the characters first, so the board can fit the pieces instead of the other way around. No idea. I played Baldur's Gate 3, the pre-release. I played a lot of the pre-release. I haven't played the actual full release yet. I know, it's a very good game. I totally agree. It probably was a wise move to not play the pre-release because it does kind of take away that, you know, now if I want to play it, I'm going to have to play through the whole part that I've already played through to get to the new stuff, you know? Oh yeah, I could take a sip of coffee here. Okay. Watch those. He can add buttons to his vest, and then he's ready for arms. Arm day. Asian. This is a pawn for a chess set that we're making here. See? One of these guys. Little teacup soldiers. Okay. But unfortunately, that's all the time we have this morning, folks. We'll have to add his arms on later. Not bad. Thematically, which side do the teacups represent? Well, there's one side of the board is the She-Devil's theme, which is like a Alice in Wonderland-esque tea party. And yeah, that's the theme of that side. The other side, I get to completely invent full artistic reign. So before I make any choices on what the other side will be, I want to finish the side we know what it's going to be first. And then we will then I'll make the decision on what the other side will be. Something to complement, something that goes with it, of course, but is different, you know. So I'm not sure what that's going to look like just yet. But hey, Daytanis, welcome. Something while folding the laundry. Well, hey, welcome on in. I am, however, gonna get on out of here and go eat my lunch. We've got a bunch of stuff we got to get done in between stream. Getting set up for our class, which, by the way, if you're interested in learning sculpture and you've never done anything like this before, I'm excited to announce that we had a mysterious traveler come through and offer to fund a free class here on Twitch and YouTube and Kick. So if you'd like to join in with us, it'll be live every Sunday, right there in the chat there, every Sunday starting from January 7th. That's the first Sunday after the New Year. And the class will go on 2 hours each Sunday. You can either follow live with us, and then you'll be able to join in to the stream if you'd like and show your work and get direct feedback, or you can follow the VODs and post your work on the Discord. And I'll also give feedback to the work posted on the Discord. Just check out the CNOT School section on Discord, and that has the list of materials. I'll also be posting a video later which will tell you guys what you need to have to be ready for the class, which will be on the 7th. So anyways, that's what's cool and new. Also, if you enjoyed the stream and you enjoyed being here, consider joining us and subscribing. It's 25% off until the beginning of the year, so now's the time to do it, if any time. So, and I do appreciate all the support you guys have given me, especially lately. It's been really nice. So thank you all for joining me, and I will be back on tonight at 5 p.m. Central Time, and we will be working on a black dragon. So today's funny because we go from like such small little guys to something very big. So and then tomorrow morning we'll be working on a blue dragon, and in the evening working on some dwarves. So that's what's looking ahead, folks. Let's find somebody to raid, and I'm gonna get on out of here. So let's see who's live. Yeah, me too, Northern. I really like our current project lineup. Is really pleasant. Dragons, yeah, we got 3 dragons in the works right now. So let's see here. Who can we raid today? Raid zombies. Ingest. Oh, you know what? Hey, Brush for Hire is actually brushing right now. Let's go raid him. I think it's because we're on like 30 minutes normally, then we get off, so. Hey, what's Bandito? You have a good day too, my friend. Alright, let's get this raid going here. We're gonna go raid Brush for Hire. Very talented sculpture painter. Let's go see what he's up to. Go see what he's up to. Until next time, folks. Bye-bye.